Hi. Um, wow, I have not struggled so much to just fucking log in. Shit. Zero yet. Because there are multiple people who are at zero, that's why. um, I had to, so the Stream Elements bots wasn't working, and so in my head I was thinking, oh, maybe because Twitch does that thing where you have to like log in again every 30 days, maybe. Um, or something like that, because I know sometimes it'll like log you out. So in my head I was thinking, oh, maybe we reached the 30-day mark and like I need to like re-log into Stream Elements. I opened the thingy on OBS, right? And then for some reason forget my password. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'll just reset it because, you know, cybersecurity might as well, you know. I reset my password and and I forget that Twitch does this, but when you reset your password, it logs you out of everything else. So I was like, oh shit, okay. Well, now that I reset my password on the Stream Elements OBS, I'm like, okay, I have to log in again on my browser. So I log in again with my new password on my browser. And then um and then I'm like, okay, we should be okay. I try to test the Stream Elements bot again in the chat. And then the stream chat is like, hey, you have to log in again. So the stream chat like doc deck thing. So I log in again for the third time into the Twitch stream chat thing, right? And I test Stream Elements and it doesn't work. I'm like, fuck, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna stream instead. I try to hit start streaming and it's like, hey, you're not you're not connected to a streaming, like you're not logged in to Twitch on OBS because I had only logged in on like the Stream Elements part of OBS. I don't know, it's weird. I can't explain it well, but I have to log in again through like the through like like OBS itself, right? So it's like for the fourth time I'm logging into Twitch, and the thing is, like when I went to request an SMS token to log in, because two-factor authentication, right? They told me you cannot request any more SMS tokens. I was like, bitch, I didn't want to log in this many times, but you made me. They're like, you can't, like, so I'm like, okay, so I can't use SMS token anymore. What the fuck do I do? So I so I have an authentication app on my old phone that I used to use. Yes, I'm trying to hack into my own account. I have an authentication app on my old phone that I used to use for Twitch, but my old phone is dead, as in like out of battery. So I was like, okay, fuck it. What if I just open my old phone and use the authentication app and we should be good to go. I plug it in and it's not turning on. Like I wait like a minute or two. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just use a different authentication app. So I set up another two-factor authentication app on my new phone. So now I guess like in the future, if I log in again, I don't have to use SMS anymore. But still, I'm still angry. How dare you, Twitch? I'm so upset. Yeah, okay. Also, while I was dicking around in Stream Elements, I was trying to figure out what was happening with the bot. I did not find out. My best guess is just that there's something weird happening on like Stream Elements' side of things. Although they didn't say anything like on their Twitter or like the down page. So maybe it is a me problem. But I don't know. But cool fun fact. Yeah, it's Memorial Day. Let it rest. Cool fun fact. The top command for the Stream Elements bot is gamble but it's sitting at 1,189 uses. And then in second place is the points command, but it's only at 136. So the gamble command is like more than 10 times the second place command. More than 10 times ahead. A third of that. Probably, I believe it. Anyway, yeah, man. Sorry, that had all this struggle had nothing to do with Edgeworth. Or maybe it was Edgeworth all along who, or not Edgeworth, CCU. She said CC, see you later to the stream element spot and she killed him. Okay. Wow, all that time and I did not get water. Give me a second. Friends trying to get a head start over Edgeworth on this game. She's like, what if I give them technical issues? Then there's no way he can win. Anyway, yeah, Edgeworth has been looking at this burning building for a while. I don't know how much is left. I want to try and finish it out. Like the first game. I think it's possible, probably. It's just an hour. Like 30 minutes. Nah. I think there's still a good chunk left. Okay, maybe this is like silver linings, you know? It's helping you slowly quit your addiction. Can I bump into text if I'm here? Okay, well, we'll see. March 14th, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. Oh right, we should do like a what last happened. Right. I'm just gonna do this again. What happened last time? So we started the last case. In the last case, so Edgeworth and Kay went to see a Steel Samurai and also Jammy Ninja show at the previous Kadopian. I forgot the name of the Babel and someone else embassy, right? So and what was it? All right, and then I think Kay. What was the events that led up to the murder again? It was like they saw the Steel Samurai come in, and he was like pushing the little baby cart with the iron infant inside. I know names. To cross from the Babel embassy to the not Babel embassy. And then what was it again? I remember Kay ran off for some reason. I think because she was chasing like the fake Yatagarasu. Oh wait, yeah, they said like the Yatagarasu was spotted, right? And she was like, I'm gonna go find that bitch, right? And she runs off, and Ezra was like, oh my god, Kay, don't run off on your own. But he only meets her afterwards, after the fire in the building. In the Babel embassy, right? And she's caught by Sheena, who's Lon's assistant, right? and Sheena says like, "Oh, Kay's the one who murdered this man, and this man is Manny Cochin, the guy from the KG8 incident thing that got off free when he seemed very guilty." Yeah, so Manny Cochin dies during the fire. And then we spend some time proving that Kay couldn't do it. And within that, we also meet up with Franziska shows up again. And we learn... What was it again? And we learn that... Or we learn more about the smuggling case. It seems like the smuggling involves Bobbly's ink, which is which is like a priceless fancy commodity, something about how it's made. It can forge banknotes in the what is that country called again? It's not China, but it's very similar to it. In wherever Agent Lon is from, you know. Yeah. it can forge money with that ink, right? And so they're trying to take down the smuggling. Commands command in other channels, and that's just... Oh, okay. Cool, great. Maybe it is a Stream Elements problem. Awesome. Glad to know it's not my issue. Yeah. What else? There was also some like Eastern-looking artifacts that were also found in the safe, along with that page of Cadopian. Was it Cadopian? Like it looked like a data statistics report or something that Franziska was looking for. That Franziska had 2 pages of, right? But we couldn't read it, so I'm not quite sure if like the stuff on top of it is important. I don't know. And then what? We got coupons from that shady guy. And then well, after we proved Kay's innocence, we split up. So we went on to investigate with Franziska, while Kay and Gumshoe were dealing with the Bobble embassy again. And we went with Franziska to the not Bobble embassy. And oh right, and there was another murder there. And the other murder, the one who died was Mask the Mask 2, who was actually just some guy who was, you know, trying to reap Mask the Mask's fame or something. And then we see Larry again to no one's enthusiasm. and then we see Old back again to everyone's horror. And they're the two who are playing the Steel Samurai and also the Pink Princess respectively. And then we go through a bunch of stuff trying to prove that Larry wasn't the one who killed Mask the Mask. Hi Zay! I'm doing a recap. Yeah. We're trying to prove that Larry didn't kill Mask the Mask, right? And then we did that by proving that Larry is an idiot. He couldn't have done it. Larry was trying to get with his co-star who played Pink Princess, but wasn't Old Bag, but like some girl named Mindy that was sick today or something, right? But he thought that Mindy was still here, so he wanted to climb down a chimney to check and to meet up with her, like some Santa shit, you know? Which is, I don't know, which was just weird, but I think the result of that was saying like basically the fireplace, like the fireplace of the room where the murder happened and the room next door is connected. I'm not sure if that's super important though, because they kind of just dropped it afterwards. but the fire was on because Old Bag was using it to dry her clothes or something. And she also ate a bunch of samurai dogs. All my memory is in pieces. Honestly, Larry and Old Bag have ruined my my memory of what that was going on. Because all I can remember is feeling pain. And also we did find out, right, at the very end, we found out that, so the statue in the middle, that golden statue that both of the embassies have, but only one of them is real. So that golden statue, we proved, was moved somehow, during the murder, or like, after that photo with Larry was taken, that photo of Larry and the tree guy, after that photo was taken, and then when the murder happened, right? At some point it was moved because it was facing a different direction. Yeah, and then when we actually examined it, there was blood at the very top of the statue, so which is probably what killed Master Mask. And then there was a handprint on the bottom that belonged to Manny Kochin, who was, I believe he was the secretariat of the Babel embassy or something. Right. Oh, and so it adds to this mystery of like, because the embassies are supposed to be separate, but their stuff keeps intertwining. So like, Edgeworth's conclusion is that that statue must have belonged to the Babel embassy, and then the murder of Manny Kochin used a knife that was from the not Babel embassy. I literally do not remember their name. Hang on. What? It'll say for Triga. Alabast. Alabast. Okay. Yeah. The knife is from Alabast. The statue is from Babel. Okay. Quercus alba? I don't know what pun that is. Alba. Shush. Hush. Sadly, he is a friend from grade school. Okay, yeah. Wow, look at me, I'm so good at remembering shit. Okay, so, new shirt. This is all the stuff from stand-in request. The statue that was moved, the spear bent. Oh, right, and somebody, like, ordered like or someone told Master Mask to go try to steal the statue. The photo, these flowers, which I have no idea what they could be related to. The counter, oh, Junfa, okay, that's what fake China is called. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, the counterfeit banknotes, which used Babelese ink. The knife handle. The knife that's from Alabast. Okay. Okay, alright. Yeah, no, it changed before it said just said a friend. Like Larry gave me so much ass. Okay. I've left the Mask 2 investigation to Francisco and returned to Babel. Hi. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! In fact, they should make a whole game about it!
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Let me just move some stuff around. Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local oh my god. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. And Gumshoe's like, whoa, what the hell did you do there, sir? Is this a lady's shirt? What the hell? Lady's shirt! A love letter from a stalker, oh my god. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask. The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give him back to her. And if I don't, then I'll guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, he does not answer her. No, okay, don't let me relive my trauma. I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay. Let me see, guy. Statue. Okay. Wow, this is a lot less stuff, yep. Surprising how they kept the spear that was bent instead of, like, the fake murder weapon. Well, I guess, I don't know what they needed for... He doesn't want to break her immersion. Okay.
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Sorry, Kay, I forgot which direction things were in. Oh shit! Ladder joke? A ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different! But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. No, Edward, the stepladder has more balance! Especially during an earthquake.
Hey, do you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush?
The scent of treasure? Not at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it!
I'm not with it? Is that what the young people say these days?
No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic.
Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor.
Really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewaterland seemed to be pretty active.
Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out? That bitch got what it was coming. The stent. Anyway. Bags full of cement powder stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. I don't get it.
Gummy, don't just randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? Because that could be a crime. I'm actually not sure. I'm not a lawyer. No, it's not like that, sir. I was just curious that you guys were talking so loud. What is Gumshoe's stance on the stepladder? Does Gumshoe have a stepladder stance? If I search Gumshoe stepladder, will I get it? Oh, okay. Gumshoe is of the ladder category. Can he even form a stance? Naturally, Gumshoe agrees with Edgeworth. Yeah. It's Phoenix who argues that it's a stepladder, and then Maya's like, no, it's just a ladder. But Edgeworth is also like, no, it's just a ladder. Okay. No, wrong, even to the wrong thing. Okay. Anyway. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would have loved to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think that it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Oh no, I just saw the stream notification this time. Rah rah rah, shoving a whole guitar up my ass. Okay. Fuck, I don't mean to. Okay.
So how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why?
What about Santa Claus?
So then, the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Also, clearly your eyes are faulty. This is magenta, not red. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else now that I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well, I take it he has found nothing of particular use, as usual. No! Do I have anything funny in here? Check out the samurai dogs. Well, those look really good, sir. Can I have one? Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Come to think of it, the dog Detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog earlier as well. Poor little dog, slowly coming to resemble his handler. No! Okay. Investigation update. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno. Oh? And what is this something interesting? It better not be a coupon. This, sir. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently, if you burn a special witch crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babel. Should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
Huh? I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as an assistant!
It's not a coupon, it's 2 coupons. Totally different. Also, thanks QQBot for the extra late heads or tails. I expect the 2 of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Silhouette lantern. Runs on wit crystal oil, which burns green. It's a Bobbly souvenir. With the... wait. With the butterflies. Okay, Babel is butterflies, and Alabast is flower, right? I'm not crazy. Judging from the evidence we just got, I hope so. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going crazy yet. Safety starts here. You're the one. The rhetorical question. There's a sign here warning passerby to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
Oh wait, hang on. Okay. I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse? Why?
Hey, be serious!
But I was being serious.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
But there is no treasure inside those things.
Oh, too bad.
But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babel.
Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure. We welcome you anytime. I'm sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms. So site safety starts here. This building site is dangerous. Parents are advised to warn children of the dangers and consequences of entering and playing on this site. You hear that, Kay? Strictly no admittance to unauthorized personnel. Safety helmets, boots, and high-vis vests must be worn at all time. Oh, high visibility, probably. All visitors and drivers must report to site office. Okay. Oh, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. Better not be a fucking coupon, oh my god. And, these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Open air stage. This, open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight, over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. So I think I mixed it up in my head before, but this guy, this Paleno is the ambassador, similar to Alba, right? And Manny Cochin was the secretariat. So So he's actually the head, I think. If I think that's how it works. He's like the main guy. Mr. Cochin told you that. Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give you a speech. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Okay. Prima-Do statue. Ambassador Peleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima-Do statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Codopia? I did actually know that. Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Prima-Do statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabast and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Prima-Do statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Peleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and what he has to say about it. I'm scared. Sometimes they imply you should show evidence to like a character, and in your head you're like, I think this might be like a bad idea. It's how I felt when like during case 4 of the first game when Phoenix was like, let me show the piece of evidence we have to pin down Von Karma to Von Karma himself. New pose reveal. He's shown this one before. Unless it was a different thing. Manny Cochin. Ambassador Peleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Master. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, and went completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Had? Previously, he no longer has a sharp mind. Recently, Manny has been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. Oh, what the hell? Really? That feels like a big deal. All he has is coupons in his brain. No. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. What did I... Oh, right, the statue. Ambassador Peleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Prima-Do statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. How do you know? Aren't they identical? Or did we tell him about the fingerprints? Probably tell him about the fingerprints. Okay. Oh, or never mind. Francisco blabbed about it before we could tell him. Okay. I received a call from Miss Von Karm about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primadou statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabaster's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba on this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we cannot determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Okay. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow goat shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh no, not the gambling redeems coming through late. Okay, summary time.
Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. Okay, that's the CG with the shadow thing, right? In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick.
Like the Jammy Ninjas guitar pick, maybe?
I picked it up just now over there. Do you think you'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later. Okay. Looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
Is that the perfume that CCU uses? And then subsequently Francisca took to use? What is this? The guitar, like the guitar brass. Hang on. The guitar up. I remember it after I wrote the stream alert, but I think it was such an old meme, and I think it was Apollo Justice related, and Clavier was on the picture, but somebody just like took the Ace Attorney letters and rearranged them to spell out rah rah rah, shoving a whole guitar up my ass. Where's no? Rah rah rah. And of course I do not have a guitar, so I have to go look for one. Man, I'm so sad. I miss Clavier. Will I ever see him again, Capcom? Will I ever see him again? Cry. Okay. I guess I'll just... I don't know. This is fine. Okay. Guitar. Alright. What is this? I've never seen this before.
It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down.
Oh, like if she uses the same perfume. We could set missile on it.
So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Misused perfume. This was left behind by Callisto Yu 7 years ago. Kay has been safeguarding it. Okay, so it's the same exact bottle. Wild. Alright.
You're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out of here and investigate the stage some more then. Okay, fine. What about these rafters?
Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright.
That's not how it works, Kay.
Thief Child says, if there's a height to be scaled, then scale it you must.
Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Please don't try to copy Agent Lon. I do not need 2 headaches instead of 1. Okay, I guess we're going. Truer words. No. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Loki, while I was getting the guitar, I totally lost what our objective was. Oh right, we're just gonna go to the Rose Garden. Where is that even? So this is where the theater is.
Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey?
Saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now. I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? I guess it's on this side, right? I think I'll be returning to investigation in Alabas now, but...
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Okay. Oh, wow. March 14th, 9:58 p.m., Rose Garden. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. This is Francisco.
How are things in Babel? Also, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the 2 countries at will? Preposterous.
Well, that's what I came here to investigate.
I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
Oh wait, no, that was me.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagrass appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy, and that the Yatagrass started.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Okay. Every nook and cranny. Every feather and cloaca. Okay. Look at these roses. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes?
Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scrappy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor.
Ow!
Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember I'll whip you for real.
All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. She didn't even explain why. It's probably because of thorns, right? But like, okay. Excuse me. Light on the ground. There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I sought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash.
I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Hang on, give me a sec. My dishwasher finished, and I'm gonna go... Toasty dishwasher smell. Okay. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. What do you mean?
It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadu. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Okay. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain sprouts are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Oh, okay. It's like a dryer where you press the clothes against your face. Yes, except wet. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Fountain spouts. Part of the rose garden pool auto refills the water when the water level is too low. Holy shit! What the fuck? What? Larry jump scare! What the heck? Why is he still here? No! Same, Edgeworth, same.
How dare you surprise me like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hey, G. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. Now scram, leave. I already threw away your evidence. You are of no use to me now, Larry. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Objection! Yes. Throwing didn't... Oh shit, because I don't think I'm connected anymore. Okay, wow, it worked. Though it was off the screen, so I was testing it. Oops. Shit, I forgot I had a cooldown! Well, I'll do it again afterwards. Worry about it after- Too late! Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy? What? Your son? I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Oh wait, Iron Infant, right, okay. I was like, no fucking... Okay, we're fine. It's the Steel Samurai's son. I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you doing? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway?
How old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? He's like the pink princess, Miss Oldback! I'm surprised that she can even conceive at this age. No, stop. Okay, there it goes. The mother! Oh, that chick! The pink princess!
The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool.
Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait. Oh. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Hopefully he just stays down there forever. Though, like... realistically, he should have drowned. Okay. Bushes again? These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
You're being too nice, Azores. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there is a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it be.
They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses.
Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things, he's prey to the statue. Okay, lights that fell over. Chair. I can't walk up here? Damn. Okay, let's check out the statue. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadou statue. Does it?
The plaque says King Primadou in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primadou put his life on the line and went to war.
So, Prima Du was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too. So is this, could this possibly be old Steel Samurai lore, and it's just like related to Kodofia for some reason? So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool?
That's such poor planning, if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court.
Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Yeah, it is weird. Maybe it was supposed to be broadcasted? I don't know. I can't even imagine like chairs being set up here because this is all walkways. Weird. Okay. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair.
Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
He sounds like my old principal from grade school, who'd speak at assemblies. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Alright. The immediate music change. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir.
Oh god. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Damn. Agent Long. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Heh, as if I could be so easily called away from a case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth, and I'll drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Sure. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu!" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got to the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that, basically, all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else.
Huh, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there is no one else with that same shape. That same shape. not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. I know everybody's shape. Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu?
Homeboy, I did not think this through. Are you kidding me? Would it be the statues? That's what I was thinking. Maybe this statue.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? Could it be the other statue? It's like if you combine the two statues, like by setting up the lights so that they mix, like the silhouette mixes together. Is that how it works? I don't know. Maybe?
It's another statue?
The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared...
You believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow?
Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadu in the battlefield. Ah, yeah. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadu, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of to the stage.
Aha! So if we were to combine the two shadows... it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow! Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Francisco. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the king's statue needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Oh, her hand, right?
Only one part.
Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You're right, I apologize. Now, what part of the queen statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's statue? Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? And what does that remind you of?
Ah,
That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? I can... Hello? Yes, I'd like to report an unfunny joke. So that it only shines on the queen's left hand.
alright. Let's give it a try and see what we get.
Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished.
Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, Yatagrasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that Thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagrasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice. Accomplice.
I'm saying that word correct, right?
But who?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadow Show. I sense the biggest clue yet is to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Yippee! How's the investigation going? Oh my god. I forgot you were around. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagrasu? I've left a murder in Agent Lon's charge. My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagrasu. So, yeah. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? No. Sure, but you might regret it.
We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine— No, not the fucking— not heart. I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Genuine? Annoying woman— okay. Well, anyway, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Oh my god. What in the world? What is this?
The Yatagrasu is flying through the air?
The times, they are changing. Now, not only can Max Galactica fly through the air, but so can the average Yatagrasu, I guess. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors. Oh, fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. Taken from a building nearby at the moment of the border, crossing the fire. At the moment of the border. Oh. Oh. It's like, what if it just turns out it's fucking Larry? Larry fell off the roof and made this picture. The blur in this picture that took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact? Haven't you seen Max Galactica, Franziska? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person. Also, I thought that you were the one who dealt with that.
Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think. We're up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, oh, right, because that was, right, the last one in the third game. Okay. Well, the Yatagrasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Oh, damn it, I have to go all the way back again. Franziska, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit.
Alright.
Hello? Oh, she's still following me. So the Yatagrasu is just a shadow.
The calling cards that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things.
It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm gonna continue investigating the Abel Bastion side. You too, as I always say, Don't do anything stupid, alright?
I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice.
I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisco.
What?
That's weird. Why did he do that?
I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Okay, have you been standing here this entire time?
Yes.
Yes, let's. Alright, back over here, I guess. March 14th, 10:37 p.m. Babylon's Embassy Secretariat's office. So, I think the window was open, right? You probably jumped out of the window? Here? March 14th, okay.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palino, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess this murder really was the work of Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. all these people saying Yatagarasu this and that. We all know that's not the real one. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Do you want any coupons?
Mr. Palino. No, I don't want any coupons.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring the smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Palino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Palino.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then, we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Kochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here. It signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kochin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bat? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Did you not tell him that your dad was—
Oh, oops. Uncle Bat.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing.
How can you tell? It is literally just a black blob.
Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how that person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Yahoo! Okay. I just realized, yes, we haven't looked out this way. It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest until we've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Jigglypuff as seen from above. Yes, of course. How could I have been so stupid? Okay. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we should really take a look. Oh, we really should take a look. What is this? This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Holy shit. Isn't this the fucking... Isn't that what Master Mask was at? I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. And we're not picking... Oh, we can deduce. Okay, never mind. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it would look like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia.
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. Graphic design is my passion.
There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Paleno, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is alright after all.
What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Oh, okay. I'll do that later. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I should call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as?
Such as the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of coupon. What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it?
No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I'm a prosecutor, and it's part of my job to examine things.
And my job to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay. Okay. Juice. This.
Eureka!
Eureka! The shape of this notepad. It matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Oh yes, that notepad is a souvenir from someone in your country. Oh. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Stretch and hydrate. I am stretched and I am hydrated. Do not worry. Ambassador Paleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case,
Oh, did you figure something out?
this note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Mask too? Then this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Primadou statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Primadou statue? Well, knowing what we know now, that Alabast's statue is the real one, right? And it did get swapped. So, which means Master Mask probably did their job. You know? He probably wanted like, control of the power, right? Or something. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Kochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run an analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Am I still not done here? I already checked this earlier. Look. What else am I missing? I don't have the check mark. Oh. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that.
Uh-huh, I see.
Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. That's still not it. What else is here? Manny Kochin. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Oh fuck, no. Okay, now I should be done. Oh, great. Let's check outside first. Edgeworth, please. Can you look out the window? What? Can you not look out the window? Okay, I guess not. There we go. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
Now, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, you can see from here. I was there on the 5th floor. He's too cool to contemplate. That's where Damask 2 was killed.
What? You don't mean the Damask 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. The fireplace, huh? So Babel's office has them too.
Two?
Oh, maybe the fireplace also leads to a second room. Just like the Alabast one. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in an Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in that fireplace.
Huh? If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside, and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
More like I do not want to have to go through the trouble of washing my suit after this.
Wait, you mean you normally don't wash your suit?
Anyway. Ambassador Peleno, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Babelese tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although, recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Virginia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Virginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Not gambling again. The results in man. Okay. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You can tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Okay. I should probably talk to the guy now, because I don't think there's anything else for me to look at. Well, there is, but it's all stuff that I've looked at before. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There's more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babylonis embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammy Ninjas show.
Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammy Ninjas show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Jammy Ninjas show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Did he? When was the photo taken? Apparently, right after fires on the 4th and 5th floor were put out. Oh, okay. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. After the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors were taken. Okay.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor and the 3rd floor. I think it was left over from embers. I think it was left over embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. Fires in Babel. 2 fires broke out in Babel today.
Feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Kochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning till now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like the condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Morning activity. So, what did Mr. Kochin and you do this morning? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammy Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Kochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Oh, it's undergoing from top to bottom, okay. Which is why both the Primadou statue and the Babylonis knife are set down here. A knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Haha, ha. I guess I'm up the creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babylonis ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Okay. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Okay, spill Babylonis ink onto the back wall while burning files in the fireplace. Left ashes there. That's about it for what I did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Afternoon activities. Now then. If you could tell me what you and Mr. Kochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. Huh. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammy Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Pelano, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Mr. Kochin's ink! I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Oh, so the ink was burning then. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, witch crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Babbly's ink is made with the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I, too, had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Well, I mean, he did say that he spilled some ink on the wall, but was that in this room? Maybe? Probably. Probably? Okay. Job for Damask 2. Don't worry, but it reminded me of that one picture, like a feather pen and paper on fire. What picture is that? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kochin hired Damask 2. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babble's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kochin know about Babble's Primadou statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you were the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, were you talking about me, sir?
No.
So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, was it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Oh, I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of the evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Womp. Okay. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Robert Hood? Look. No. Sometimes I think you just misheard me. That must be it. Ooh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That certainly is one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Okay. Okay. Well, let's start from over here, I guess. It looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it?
This is the same text from before. It's because I am a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay. 58% is not that much. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. I think this might all be the same.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor.
That's where Matt...
That's where the Mask 2 was killed.
What? You mean the Master 2? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though the Mask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. This is all the same stuff. I thought you'd be talking about the flag, Edgeworth. Okay. Well. I can't believe we found an old lady's underwear.
Climb time we can play hide and seek.
I'm not covered in suit, I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is this also the same?
Oh, so Babel is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammy Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously. Okay. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yes, that's it.
But they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Like a record, baby. Right round, right.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Why does it say I examined it? No. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have burnt to a crisp.
Hold it. Wait, that's odd. We always warn my staff in that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Yeah, I was gonna say, who the hell is using the elevator? Oh.
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic.
Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babylese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. During the fire...
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. Oh my god. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
So, no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also a suspect.
You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Koshin, then disappeared. Also, this is like way back when I first started the stream. I think I referred to Callisto as Cece as her sister. I did it wrong. I would like to put in a statement saying that I have now realized my mistake. What you saw. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
Eek! I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallways, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Coach's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until he got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
Okay. Interesting. If the fireplaces are linked, then okay. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
Do I have anything funny? Just kidding. What do you notice about this piece of evidence, Detective?
I don't really sense anything special about it, but the embassy is a different story.
Oh, I see.
I'm not really sensing anything special from you either, sir.
Well, I'm sensing a special look at your monthly salary, Detective. I didn't even notice. Well, I noticed, and that's all that matters.
So, by this time, the Prima Day statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing. And just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. The knife.
It looks like one of the Babbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem. Especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes. The clock? His grandfather clock, who was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Paleno, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? I don't know enough about clocks. What would this even do? Wire that was found wound up inside Babble's grandfather clock. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it was Mr. Paleno that put the wire in there.
Then perhaps it was Mr. Coach's killer who did. Youch, look at this fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paleno saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Clocks and cocks. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor, until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babel, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Paleno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Koshin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color? Okay. Take that! Source of the green. Is it not the ink? Was I supposed to present the lantern?
Oh, really? Well, I don't think they're related at all.
Oh. Sorry. It really isn't related after all. Oh, hi, sorry.
Hey, you honestly apologized this time for being wrong.
What? I'm always honest.
And that's a good thing. Now just keep on doing it.
Ugh. I need to think about this a bit more carefully. If I stay calm, the answer should come to me. This green flame is the same as that other flame. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit. Okay. Looking here.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the witch crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by witch crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from witch crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palino was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from witch crystal oil that Ambassador was mistaken about. Oh my god, now we can present the fucking ink.
Take that!
Babbly's ink is made from witch crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh! If they burned the counterfeit money, it would be green.
Oh yeah, I'm really beginning to feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear that I've finally found it. Smuggling Ring's real goal. Made of Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink? What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Junfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Counterfeit bills, okay, they were all burned up in battle. We've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps we should ask Ambassador Pelino about it. Okay. Ambassador Pelino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, yes, that's right. We've also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So, no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. That's just so extra confusing. Because Ambassador Alba's office is supposed to be a mirror of, like, Balbo's ambassador's office, right? But it's been changed to be a mirror of their secretary's office, right? Whereas where Paleno's office is being renovated, renovated. But if his office is being renovated, that means that his office is to, in the future, become like not symmetrical to Alabast, right? Because if they're doing renovations on the Babel side, that means that they're trying to make it not symmetrical anymore, right? But I feel like, and this is really just conspiracy theory, but I feel like that goes against what Babel is trying to do, because when the building was made, they made it by whatever it's called. They made it the same on both sides, you know? And I thought, you know, assuming it'd be like a Unity type thing. And so, tinfoil hat on. What? How did the gambling work? Okay. Oh, I guess it's back. Okay, that's good. Anyway, put my hat back on. So because they're doing renovations and stuff and making their side different, it feels like it contradicts their desire to merge back into one country, as Palino like expressed before, because he was like, oh no, we were gonna admit that our statue was a fake, and we would become one country again. Like that was supposed to happen last night. And it did not happen. Or was it last? Has it been a day? No, it's only been half a day, girl. Oh my god. I don't know. It was supposed to happen tonight then. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's kind of shady. Okay. Even when the art is located the same as my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammy Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Time to connect the dots. Fireplace. Symmetry. Connect. The Alabastrian and Babelese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
Secret passageway?
In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving back wall? That sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into fireplace, sir.
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Hold it! Oh, you scared me, sir.
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. If you push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn.
A revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Hold it!
Wait, Detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Press X anyway for funsies. No, he could never disobey Edgeworth. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test.
Like what, sir?
I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue the investigation. Okay. Loki, fuck, no! No! Stop, I didn't mean to press it again! Okay, Loki, I do not know what they are talking about. Okay, so I guess it has to do with the fireplace. Hang on. Oh, the ashes. Okay, okay. Is the spot somehow connected to any... Eureka! This points out exactly what is so contradictory about the fireplace as it currently is. Oh no. Oh no. No! 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 How is it not?
And what exactly is that?
Oh, it's okay if you don't see it, Kay. I don't really get it either, but I figure it's just too splendid for me to understand. So, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't you tell us what exactly is so contradictory?
Oh no. I can't exactly admit to being wrong if Detective Gumshoe is the one asking.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. My youth only lasts for so long, you know?
Yes. Well, let's take another look at the fireplace first, shall we? Fuck. No. Okay. About this fireplace. First fire at the Beverly's Embassy occurred on the 4th and 5th floors, and it took till the end of the show to put the fire out. Second fire at the Beverly's occurred after on the 3rd floor, and Mr. Cushion's office caught on fire during this. Okay. What do you mean? Maybe this? What do you mean? What is it about the fireplace? What's going on, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought it'd be like there's not enough shit in the fireplace. Cadopian, knife handle, no. Ink, bills, note, passion flowers, samurai spear. Edgeworth, I don't know what you're talking about. We threw away all the evidence related to the fireplace. Give me a second. Deduce the logs. Wait, did I not look at the logs? Was I looking at... Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I didn't realize there were two things inside the fireplace. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Palermo said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction? There you go. Master Palermo, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Missing ashes. That should still be in the fireplace are missing. Where did they go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Paleno is lying to you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Eureka! It's logic time! I already checked this area earlier, but never hurts to take another look. The ashes Ambassador Paleno left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of evidence leads, we should begin to see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill.
I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Just a little further, I can sense the truth lying just on the other side of this. Okay. So smart noticing locks and whatnot. Oh yeah, it's smart ass he, if you will, who's telling me all the answers. Renovations, missing ashes. Like when it revolved, all the ashes went to the other side, maybe? Okay. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Revolving fireplace wall, there are signs that the revolving fireplace was... okay.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route!
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. And I wonder who that might be. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person who was in the next room was... Oh, who was that person, sir?
Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Chase down hydration. Yay!
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena's the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Other shit, man. Who the hell is other shit? There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, it is my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on the Mask 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir. No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Go on, Gummy, you can do it!
Alright, I'm going to do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat! Now I want to try going through there too!
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Huh, but there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members. What? Wait, are we not gonna follow up on Gumshoe? We're just like, okay, Gumshoe, in you go. Did he make it through or not? Okay. The 2 weapons that made... So, Yatagarasu's whereabouts, other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
It's info gathering. If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay. What on earth?
That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective.
Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
That fireplace is larger than I expected.
Oh, I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Oh no. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburnt ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. It was a coat I actually cared about. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish. Apparently, I don't know how true this is, but like, you know how, like, in the past, Gumshoe had a tan coat, and now his coat is like this DeviantArt green, right? So, like, apparently, people are saying that, like, his coat is actually just the same coat from 7 years ago, but it's gotten so fucking dirty that it's turned this green color, which is so gross. Detective Gumshoe, please clean your coat if that is true.
So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
And that is?
I believe that. No! I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
There he goes! It's impressive how he's managed to get it so uniformly dirty if that's the case. Yeah, right? The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Long and Agent Sheena. To be continued. No. Oop. Yes. Theodoros' true identity. He rolls around in dirt when he's playing with his son. Oh no, that's so cute. Oh. Shit, I don't have anything to block the camera. My sweets craving peaked and I got a box of cookies. I don't need a small chocolate lava cake thing. No. No. Also, like, so many fast food places sell lava cakes. It's like every fast food place. They are good, but like, you know, I'm looking for something new. I need what fast food place? Okay, well, if Jack sells a chocolate lava cake, so does Domino's. And oh, well. Okay. I can't think of any on the top of my head, but I swear that chocolate lava cakes are a very common dessert food in takeout places. Yeah, if we got two, and that's you know, if I had a nickel, it'd be kind of weird. Okay. March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis in the lobby. Wow, look at all these guys. Agent Long.
Long Z says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves.
These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get.
Okay.
Mr. Prosecutor, counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink. They were all of Chen Fa's denomination. They were all of Jinfa denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Jinfa is in the financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Long on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I've investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Jinfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. Tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Long,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, I guess it's the murderer's fault, but whatever. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I wasn't strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
Heh, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight and the story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Long, a moment for you. Hold it. You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady, hold it. Objection, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. You got the results of the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. That pose. Are you perhaps...
Yes, it's me, Ace Detective Gumshoe. Okay.
Okay. Fun fact about chocolate love. Fun fact, fun fact, did you know that there are statistically more chocolate lava cakes as a part of menus in fast food restaurants than at regular restaurants? It's true. Okay. Anyway. Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yup, and that note, it was definitely written by Mr. Gochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Mask 2's note, plus the steel primitive statue handwriting matches Manny Gochin. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes.
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't say?
Agent Long hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
Tisk, Francisca. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh? It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Veda, I'll supervise you until the end.
Huh, she's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
Yes!
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you?
I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Huh, I should have known. You and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
It would appear that way.
Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
With pleasure. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babel East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do.
Okay.
I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah!
It's a fun fact, it says it could be untrue. Yes, exactly.
Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Long?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh? And how do you know with such certainty?
That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Where is she? Oh, here. They would have run into Sheena.
Your answer is Sheena.
Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over.
Ugh!
Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have—
It just means the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway.
I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time?
Me, sir, when I heard Kay's scream. I ran toward Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Long, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route.
No!
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Long aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken.
I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Yes, of course. What the fuck else would I try to say, Agent Long? Precisely. I thought you were going to give a specific example, but alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it time to butt out? It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
What was all this wizardry over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics.
Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I've figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is this room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
I guess Detective Bad must have followed him in on this photo, or filled him in. I'll have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly.
Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be the Yatagarasu's escape route.
I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself.
The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo. I actually do not have a fucking clue. Person Kay saw is not the same one in the photo. Use other she. Hey, yeah, what does smart ass she think? It's not the same one in the photo. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck could have caused this. I don't know. Like, I was like, best guess, the person that case, because they were wearing like a coat or whatever, right? To mask their appearance. Best guess, they just fucking threw the coat out the window. But I don't think that's right. Help. Help. I need help. Smartass she, what do you think? Oh. Oh, because the timing was wrong. Right, I forgot about that. Thank you, smartass she. That would have taken me probably 30 minutes to figure out. It would have been really awkward. Okay. Photo taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floor. First fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. But the one that happened in the room where Manny Koshin died was the 3rd floor. And that happened after the Gem Ninja show, so that whole fire happened after this photo happened. So, yeah. Anyway. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. Grrr, no!
Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've bit him in the butt now.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is. You still have to bite my butt a 3rd time. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Ha! As I thought.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up that Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So, wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead?
Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss?
Like, it's alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena,
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
alright, you're kind of freaky when you smile, but if you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? 2 bites won't do me my booty is a full 5-course meal. Sheena's movements.
During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that's all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kojin's office. We've been over this already. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic.
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kei under the same rationale.
Fuck.
And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Most that it's unexpected for that to use system to get into such a situation. Also, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. You should apologize right now for making Kei out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore.
For Larry is just another Tuesday.
Right, Mr. Edgewood?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
That was a lie, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, I did doubt you for a little bit, okay?
The same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be interesting.
Sheena's movements.
During the first Babalese fire, assisted in putting out.
Oh, okay, right. Hold it! So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort.
I was in charge of the police on the Babel East side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people.
She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. and also reading out all the evidence for you because, you know, you can't read. Prepare everything that I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary.
She kinda seems more capable than Agent Long, doesn't she? Somehow this case is full of secretaries doing more than the people that they work for.
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Why can't you also follow suit in this theme?
Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at.
Alright.
During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagrasu that had appeared in Babel. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babel, correct?
Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel. Then you were after the same person in a long coat that I was after. There is no proof that that suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face.
By the way, how was your team's investigation?
In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigations conducted their searches on other floors.
Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor.
When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor.
And you did that alone?
Yes.
While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office?
I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office.
Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall.
Yes, I did.
But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up.
And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet.
Ugh.
I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena.
The prosecutors of this country are all so strange.
Okay. So this was... I heard a scream from coming in the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie?
Agent Long, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments.
Grrr. Grrr.
You know, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes away from the truth. Or I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Long, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that? Okay, to be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Are you throwing Kei's words into doubt again?
Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu, despite being just an average citizen.
Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right, which is why I would never lie about something related... I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough.
I see. Again, this isn't fucking Naruto. Kei's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours... Well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief?
I will, in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kei was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shino, then what is it that she's keeping from us right now? Am I supposed to present an escape route now? Okay. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. So... Maybe it is. Maybe I am just supposed to... I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Edgeworth gets another strike. We've seen it happen before. Oh, okay, great. Being in the room next to Mr. Coach's office is the problem with your testimony.
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all.
Agent Long, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Edgeworth has no more pride at this point.
Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it?
Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces.
What?
The fireplace in Mr. Coach's office holds the exact same secret.
What?
The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shino. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shino? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? I'm scared. I want someone to stop my back motion. Your claim is that you were in the next room. Your claim that you were in the next room was all a lie all along. Was a lie all along, wasn't it? Fuck, I promise I know how to read. The truth is, you were the one Kei saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coach's office and headed for the fireplace. Then, you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shino. After that, you came back around to place Kei under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kei look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
I'm scared.
Sheena.
She's vibrating at an abnormal speed. Dun dun. That laugh. Dun dun.
I remember this irritating laugh.
Oh, I'm getting chills down my spine.
I can't. Too bad.
It can't be, but it has to be.
Sheena, what's wrong with you?
Oh my god. I unfortunately knew this one, but yeah.
I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny you say.
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think that you could get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is.
I did. You just missed it, SMH.
Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled to the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't have anything back, either as I answer your question. Still recovering from Larry.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was used recently.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes, according to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh,
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection! Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
As proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence to in court? Did you get that one? Did you get my pun?
Yes, I got your pun.
You still wish to spite us? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Shino's rebuttal.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
Ugh! That's very impressive. She's seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But
Hey, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. Oh my god. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth?
With pleasure.
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shino. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
Shina's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was yours.
Hold it!
Sounds to me that you're saying my explanation is not good enough.
But I was about to go through the whole But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal.
It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned.
So talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal.
Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one.
But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used.
But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used a fireplace now, can
Hold
you?
it!
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any?
Well,
Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace?
There you go, Kate. That's right. They couldn't have left any other way.
I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Hold it!
okay, if you could please not steal my line.
So sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Come shoe catching straight.
You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless.
So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace.
Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Peleno and Mr. Cochin.
Curses! I should have known better than to think that the Yatagarasu would be so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find.
Take it that you have no further objections? Remember,
We've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Baboy's embassy.
yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabast were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you was the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologizes for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss.
Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates?
No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes.
That is only a problem on your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him in response.
Am I really too strict on everyone?
Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right?
That's right. We finished our investigation. and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coach's office.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything?
Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find Yatagrasu's key and the document dealing with the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babalese knife handle yet.
You see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Long really sticks up for his people. Long Z says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too.
That's a rather large family you have there.
Yes, but as we all know, there is always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Long, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagrasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument that we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Long, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there's one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say the ink jar that we found, but now I don't know. Oh, the clock, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I don't even know what it'd have to do with anything. Well, we have it here, so...
Objection!
Oh. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves, standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insulting that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
The length of wire. So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder. Fuck.
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Yes.
What in the... That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Also, how the fuck did you know that?
Oh wait, right, I forgot that you were part of the... Right, the Badger stuff. Okay.
That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagrasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shino, and it is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shino was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The elevator, maybe? Because didn't Gumshoe say didn't Gumshoe say that he tried to go down the elevator when the fire started, but he couldn't because it was in use, and then like Poleno was like, "You're not supposed to use the elevator." I wonder who was in there, or like no one was supposed to be in there or something. That's all I can guess.
Take that!
No shit! No! No! No, I'm sorry, Edgeworth, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll go check it out right now, sir. Be right back.
We already went over that area with a fine-tooth comb.
And I've heard their extensively detailed report about that area as well.
I have also heard the reports.
Actually, thinking back on it, I checked out that area pretty well already, too.
I guess that means we really don't need to check that area anymore, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
The fact that everyone is like... Well, if that's everyone's opinion, then I suppose not.
What happened to trusting in your instinct?
She does have me there. Okay. Oh boy, I don't know. The open air stage, because it was locked off and people couldn't get in there, right?
Take that!
Fuck. Okay, just kidding. I was joking. It was a joke. I told. Hey, smartass sheep. What do you think? Hey. Okay. Smartass she says it's this room. But, okay, and like the argument is that because it was only Sheena investigating, it's suspicious. And therefore, there should have been more people looking.
Take that!
The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Wait. The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to. Okay, yeah. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you in there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office.
There he goes. We're just waiting.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with bringing in the name of the Yatagarasu. Not for a second time, anyway. But can you prove that she's the Yatagarasu? Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck I'm... But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
Experiment? As if that a detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as Yatagarasu.
And what did you do? What did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Oh, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh, so what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
What?
Oh,
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to deny us access to them, Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this. For ash and ink, yeah.
I say, let him look at your stuff, Sheena.
Long,
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent
Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir?
obviously the makeup. So we were talking about how Gumshoe's coat got covered in stuff, right? So probably coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Wow. That is interesting. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kei saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fire. If the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. What?
No, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can.
What? How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, me, sir. What did I do?
This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kei saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and you think you can do that?
Of course I can. Light it on fire!
Take that!
But Babyliss ink?
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Paleno, he burned some of the files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babali's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall.
Ack.
Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
We have no way of proving whether or not this is Babali's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babali's ink. Burn it! We can find out whether that is Babali's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babali's ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Okay, then if I could please have one. Okay, we can get this experiment underway. Also, I will have to have a strong discussion with you later. Ta-da! Oh my god!
The flame!
It's the same color as the flames wit crystal oil produces, which means
Babali's ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. No. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing.
Nishina, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you?
At least do you. I've never heard that name before in my life. Is that manner of speaking? Is that attitude? You haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And do you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, then clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
The perfume! This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
Ruh-roh. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Would you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Oh god! Wasn't ready for that face. Yeah.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you!
So So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time, 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were spy all along. A mole sent by a smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time.
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. At least you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Callisto Yu, this time you won't escape. For this is the time. For this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me. Hey, Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Kay!
Oh, you let Kay go right now, pal.
You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy bat! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created the little thief! Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of Yatagarasu is... What? Wait. What? Wait. What? Wait. What? I'm confused. What? Do you mean it's neither person? Real identity of Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you. No way!
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth, no! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer who would have the opportunity to learn the layout of clients client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh. What, so it was the 3 of them working together? Wait. But... So was Callisto Yu just like triple spying, double spying? So Bad was a bad guy. In my head, I'm thinking that if she was part of the smuggling ring, she was collecting. Wait. He was bad. Okay. Well, I'm sure they'll tell us. Detective Bad!
It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
You're the third member of the Yatagarasu?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How could you say that? I grow wary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop.
You!
Kay!
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg!
Oh! Agent Long! You idiot! What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for?
I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but
I'm sorry we have the same voice too, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you.
You really are an idiot, you know that?
Huh, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis,
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! Hey, I found something.
oh. Well.
What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh, it is, sir.
Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. Oh,
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
They fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to return this Balbui's knife now.
Alright, I trust that you make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Peleno. Babui's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Kojin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Kojin's killer. You killed Mr. Kojin with the Alabastian knife. He just falls. She didn't even touch him. Wow, she's so good at killing people. Switch the handles and then took the original blade of the Babui's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me?
Huh?
It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kojin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were gonna take Little Thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole the Autogrosso's key was Mr. Faraday.
That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasi was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now, to this day.
Huh? Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings.
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bablis embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then, why to start 2 fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! Miss Sheena. Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor,
Yes, Agent Long?
mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Now we're just getting started. The limp. Long looks dumb. He kind of is. Also, what? She didn't kill him? What? It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark, and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
The person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold onto these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammy Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight. It's the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It was all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just danking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. That sounds worse. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
These are pages from my KG-8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Huh? Wait, what?
Oh. Oh, wow, from the first case of the game.
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Why do I have a country accent?
Oh. Okay.
So Yatagarasu stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear.
The KG-8 incident. Sorry, I had a cough. Okay. The KG-8 incident. It was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had to do with the ring. Well, any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Yes, I know how to say things. Including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. Oh, she never had a sister.
What? Then that means...
Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Trump card?
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back.
Oh, well, damn, we never flipped this over.
This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU.
But why is this card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used.
Oh, that's why this one's inverted?
Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
Oh my god, girly pop.
Girl. So you mean the cards were written in Baboi's ink?
The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark, that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader, that we were only a few steps behind.
Trump card. Evidence from KG8. Card containing orders from boss of smuggling ring to Kochin.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
This lollipop, sir!
No.
What's this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. It's an important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. Why do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
Wow. So we really have to thank his son for killing that man and trying to... Okay, trying to kidnap himself. Videotape data jotted down in my organizer.
This video.
What?
Oh, don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web.
Oh.
Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now? You really are something else.
No, it's not. We're not. This is Japanofornia. Unrelated to any real world locations or countries.
I leave the rest to your hands. In your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. You mean this lollipop, sir? No. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Oh, Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir.
Shit.
Is this really the end of a legend?
To be continued! Man. What if rest of the game actually kind of long? Wait, let me... Hello? Okay. Okay, I think there might still be 3 more parts or something. Woof. Alright. But if I believe... March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Wow, very close to the current time right now. See, if Edgeworth isn't sleeping, then that means I'm not sleeping. Theatrum Neutralis lobby.
So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved.
Topher Howard.
Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. Oh my god, fuck me. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in.
Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more.
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Wait, hang on. Okay. Hair sticks with... Wow! And there's dirt on the tip. Somebody stuck this in the ground or something. Trump card. Evidence from KGA for this. Blood belongs to Detective Faith, who was killed in my office by Mr. Portsmouth. Sadly, it would appear that he was partnered with anyone but a good prosecutor. Right. Okay. Okay, but we don't actually know what's on this tape. Just that it's decisive evidence. Hogo to Eep. No. But Mom, what if just one more chapter?
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bat gave us.
This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Wow, the moment I was confused about it, it's like, okay, well, let's see.
Sure thing, sir.
Movie time.
This man, it's Manny Kochin.
And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
An apartment building? How do you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident, and the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building.
And at the trial, Mr. Faraday claims that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece, and why someone would want to hide it. A public VCR. It's 12 a.m. No one's around anymore in this embassy.
But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where?
Wait, what was that? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. Oop. Car. Oh. Okay. But this is okay. So that's a Cadopian flag, right? So this car. This is something we cannot overlook.
What is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe. The flag, I guess. National pride.
Take that!
This is a national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it has a national flag on it, we know this to be oh my god, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? This is really awkward.
Miss Von Karma, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time.
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing this investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would have never happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quercus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you. You've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babalese police?
Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true. However...
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. This is really where our investigation ends. Hold it! Oh my god!
Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way!
Yo. Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly?
If I lay back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Long, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case, no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, as a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief. Fuck. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm old and my brain is withered. A member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Grr. Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Oh no. Ugh, at this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Ambassador Alba. I get it now. I really do.
Well, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
You...
No?
Ugh.
Killer?
Do you really mean that, Agent Long?
Wolves don't lie.
Actually, that's false. Wolves lie a lot, Agent Long. Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena.
But didn't we say that? Didn't she say it wasn't her?
Lon Z says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? Huh, I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma.
What? She's never been accused of murder before. This is a first. How honest wolves are. Well, I mean, have you ever seen The Three Little Pigs? Have you ever seen Red Riding Hood? That's a better one.
I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible.
Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Yeah, wait, why are you whipping me? I'm not the one who accused you.
You got it.
Hold your tongue, and that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Agent Long, are you seriously accusing her of murder?
Yeah, I am.
He doesn't appear to be joking.
Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did, but what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabast and Babel, did you not?
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her.
I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Ugh. It's been stuck up for 18 years.
Wait, how old is she now?
Like 20 years. 19 years.
Agent Long, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess.
I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet.
If you like KN, then you've got to let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go.
As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over.
Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alp, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like you to. Sorry, I'm not supposed to be country. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance.
I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go.
And there the group goes. March 13th, 12:53 a.m. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office.
Now, let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Coach's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then, the body of Damask II, Mr. Kaishi No, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadou statue, and that this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Agent Long, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagrass' appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. We had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines.
Oh, oh shit! He caught her whip! What the hell?
Hey now! Look, sis. I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here.
Ugh,
This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring.
He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring. Okay, now you're an all-star. Get your game up. Could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
grr. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already.
Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it.
What?
But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence.
That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well.
Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Long. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it would mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started.
Yes, let's. Oh boy. Border crossing weapons. One of
Alabast's knives, not knives? Who the fuck is that? Knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Kochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babel's Primadou statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries was just before and after the crimes was you.
So long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. Neves.
You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss.
Agent Long, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself.
What are you talking about?
By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lan Zi never said anything to that effect.
You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Lan Zi's proverbs like that?
I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Edgeworth is just like, Miles Edgeworth says. Border crossing weapons. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Kochin.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines.
Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget that about the other weapon. The knife was the only one.
And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask 2 is Babel's Primadou statue.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the Primadou statue was also brought over by Francisco?
Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over?
I haven't figured that out yet.
That's a rather weak statement, considering how sure you are.
Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure.
Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not the back!
You see, I was able to penetrate it easily.
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire.
The only way to enter into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the Primadou statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped, well-guarded doors.
The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you.
Hold it!
Was Francisco really the only person who to have traveled between the two countries?
According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabast when the Yatagarasas showed. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Kochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the Primadou statue?
I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines.
The only things to cross the border are the Primadou statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Long. Okay, one of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Kochin. Wait, fuck, what do I have? Oh, wait, well this doesn't have anything to do with what's going on right now, but aren't these hair sticks the same ones holding up these flowers? What? Okay, well, I was gonna try and say like, oh, but you can argue because the Steel Samurai passed through, right? And we saw him walk from Babel to Alabast before the murders, you know? So it's like it couldn't have just been Francisco, but that's not an option here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, the one who traversed the countries. Wait.
Some of these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. What if it really is the hair sticks? Because they were found in Babel, but the plant is over here in Alabast. I don't know. Shit. They're like, gee, we haven't talked about this yet, so we can't possibly know. That statement just now stands in contradiction to this piece of evidence.
That thing has nothing to do with what I was saying. Now put it away. And your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out too. This is the real deal here. Your core mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene.
Ugh. You dare insult the courts? Insults the courts. I'm going to consult my smartass self. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Good night. I'm a dumbass. Alright, because the statues were swapped, so it's not only that statue that moved over. Both statues were swapped.
Objection!
You stupid fool. Agent Long, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight.
Oh?
The masked 2 was killed by Babel's Primadou statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primadou statue go?
To Babel!
Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies.
I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't fucking change anything. It doesn't matter the number of items. Only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel is her.
Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Long?
What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easy.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way, other than through the theater doors.
What other way?
The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. Oh my god, he's gonna use the photo. He's gonna say the photo. No! I don't know what the fuck is up with the photo entry. If I point it out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility.
It looks like you've got some clever idea in mind.
I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence.
Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route.
This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. Oh my god, I hate it here. Okay, fine.
Take that!
Agent Long, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo.
Ugh, that supernatural photo. Like I said before. Humans can't fly.
No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. But what about Yatagarasus?
And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either.
I wouldn't dream of claiming that.
And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ugh. But how can I prove that it was that who... But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. What? Very well. You will have your explanation.
That sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry shadow
is mm, uh, 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 these are very good questions that I do not have answers to. The fuck was it? I don't know. What could this photo be? I don't like what is just a it's just a Morpheus black bomb. Sticks. It was sticks that flew through the air. I can't help thinking it's some kind of contraption, but don't I don't I don't know. Also, sticks can't make that shape unless it's got like it looks like fabric. Wire? Does this look like sticks and wire to you? Or sticks or wire? Is it actually the statue? Cloth on wires? Because, like, I was like, oh, maybe it's the statue. And it was, like, thrown over the wall or some crazy shit. But, like, but what the fuck?
Take that!
Oh my god. Max Galactica Part 2! Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadou statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu. Or rather, the only way I feel like this makes sense is because the fake statue is hollow. The real statue is gold, like solid gold. There's no way it could fly across whatever. But like, if it's hollow, maybe it's like lighter and it's easier to fucking carry. I don't know. The Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Bobble. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know it did. She launched it through the air? Huh. What the fuck are you talking about? And how exactly did she do that? He's literally bearing his pains at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Was it the wire? That's the thing. Like, there wasn't any evidence of like to point to the wire being used as some sort of zipline thing or whatever, you know? Like if it's zipline from window to window or some shit. Dot. And also that wouldn't make sense because they're on the 3rd floor and then the ambassador's office is on the 4th floor. So it would have to travel like upwards to go from window to window or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where my brain is going. Direct me, Edgeworth. So just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I could pursue. Agent Long, in order for me to answer that question, I would need to hear testimony from Ms. Von Karma.
Oh? What are you... oh god. What are you up to now, pretty boy?
Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. I've been trying not to say anything. I'm like Lon keeps like low-key complimenting us. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer.
Yeah, I guess I did say something like that.
In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is.
Huh. Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you.
Ugh.
Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
All right. So, what would you like me to talk about?
I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room.
Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can all know.
As you wish. There will be no— the only howling that will happen is from you, Agent Long. Movements in Alabasta.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Seal Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
That does sound right, howling, haha. Yes. Well, yeah, yes. Francisco, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Movements in Alabasta. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in Alabastian Embassy. I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring.
Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then?
No. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself.
Huh. It looks like you remember the case after all.
Of course I do.
I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that...
After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well?
Yes, I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? For that show you like so much that was directed towards kids?
Well, yes, so Francisco was there.
Well, after the show was over, I saw the Seal Samurai off.
I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Yes, I suppose you're right.
And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Ugh, would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start there soon after.
After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. At that time, the Master Two's body has yet to be found in this room. Is that correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
The criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'll be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at his office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office.
Grr. All right then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details.
So Ambassador Alba was in this room at that time, was he? When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you said is true, then when you enter the room, his body would have been like a wall.
He's not that tall, Miles Edgeworth.
He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct?
I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall.
Huh?
I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know?
Yes. The plants in this room. They are all like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom.
Francisca, are you unable to count? Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand?
What I do not understand. I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Very well.
Must be what the hell? There are 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. Hold it, Francisca, can you not count? I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct?
Yes, I shall hardly think that I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers.
There must be a deeper meaning to the statement. It appears that I must take a gamble on this meaning for me to make any progress. The prima due statues were already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, what Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance. Okay. Present. Bump. Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
It does appear that way.
Huh, I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Eek!
All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still not under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important to this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant.
Huh. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove?
I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. If we could all just turn around and look at the windowsill with the flower box, we would figure this out. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I have grown them with the utmost care. So I asked you, please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I mean... The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and are well supported by these plant supports.
Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you.
Ugh, Viles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already.
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Oh, yes, I will show evidence. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require.
Oh, you do, don't you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plot, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end.
You howl like a wolf, Agent Long. What the hell is that, Edgeworth? But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers can reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. Da-da-da-da. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers.
And so what? Is this really all that important to the case?
Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight.
Hiya!
Think about it logically, Agent Long. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue.
Ugh. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel.
Now I haven't figured that out yet. How did these support sticks find their way to Babel and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Long, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape.
It's just another stick, isn't it?
So it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, and that's when it all comes into focus. I'm scared. I don't like where the direction that we're going in. Actually, that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... I scared. I'm Dad, what? And with the supports. Okay, well, let's go with my dumb thought first. My dumb thought was, oh my god, what if they use the crossbow to shoot the sticks like arrows? Fuck!
That's a crossbow! Wait, you're not really suggesting.
I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows.
Oh,
I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. You've been using the arrows. How does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could have it been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Is it Wordle time? What is the Sorry, I got distracted by something.
Mr. Prosecutor, hold on a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all.
Border Crossing Part 2.
So Babel's statue was draped into the Yatagarasa's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Primadew statues don't support wings. Or don't sprout wings, fuck me. You're a realist after all, aren't you?
The Primadew statues don't sprout wings. Of course they didn't.
Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact.
It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary to this equation.
What?
You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primadew statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Border Crossing Part 2.
So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasa's clothes and then shot over here.
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo.
Huh. And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right?
Yes, so I heard, and she has a very annoying country accent.
Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids, like Loch Ness monsters and shit.
Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible.
Huh. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? The courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
But Hello, thanks for the follow. But we were in agreement that if arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct?
But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing.
No, that's not necessarily true.
What?
What I need right now, it's not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. Just like an arrow being shot. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Oh my god, I'm so fucking... Don't do this to me, game! No! I was like, oh, that zipline theory is so stupid, and now look what's happening! Oh my god. Lemonade Seller, I'm so sorry for the shill that's happening in the chat. Feel free to ignore it. You do not have to take any action.
If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch?
Hold it!
The thing the crossbow launched. Allow me to show you the answer. This investigation's one. Yes, it is investigations one.
Well, come on then. Show me what you've got. But I'll warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing.
This is what was launched for the Alabastian office with the crossbow. Never got to this part. Maybe you did play through it and you just like removed it from your memory out of trauma.
Take that!
No, I
hate this conclusion. Edgeworth, this is some Phoenix Wright shit that you're pulling. Oh my god. Wow, is that blue lawyer guy so on your mind that you're starting to pull out the same tricks that he does? Edgeworth?
Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Edgeworth learns from the back.
I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say.
I guess. Oh, okay. I guess we are on a higher floor. I thought that Mr. Wait, no. No. Okay, no. I am right. Okay. Yeah, he's on the 3rd floor, and then this ambassador is on the 4th floor. Okay.
You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Colchin's office. All the way from the 5th floor. The 5th floor of the Alabastrian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor of the Babylese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Primadeus statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor.
Okay, but how would you move a statue from the 3rd to the 5th floor?
But then what about Babel's Primadeus statue?
I can't believe I had the same thought process of Flawn, and I don't know if I should be excited or disappointed.
The Stark statue in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel. Going in the opposite way of gravity, from the 3rd floor of the Babylese Embassy, up to the 5th floor of the Alabastrian Embassy. How do you explain that?
Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head.
Motion? What motion?
This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's Primadeus statue.
Motion... Rotary... swinging... No, I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. I don't know. No, oh no. I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
A swinging motion was employed.
You sure thought that one through, Mr. Prosecutor, because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking that, but, you know, well,
He does have me there.
For shame, you should sign yourself up for grade school physics for not realizing that.
middle school physics. Wow, you're synced with the game, man.
I'm at a loss for words to that. I need to calm down and think through this once more. There's only one feasible notion that could have been used to stand the statue up. It's a motion that was employed to smuggle the statue. Rotary? Okay, here's the thing. It better not be some kind of pulley system, because that's not possible. Like, you can't, like, no. Like, what? What is this? I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously. What? What? Impossible. It's just impossible yet to be done. Okay, Edgeworth. This is seriously some Phoenix Wright bullshit.
Simultaneously, get real. The statues will collide somewhere along the way.
Production, did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Lon Z says, don't make stupid fucking... Don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Take into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Agent Long. As you know, the Primadou statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that a Babel statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very plausible.
Lon Z says, shut the fuck up. Wow!
Here's what I believe happened. Oh my god. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then, the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED.
Ha! Grr!
This proves it, right, Agent Long? That I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis. I still haven't made my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
The proof is in the pudding, as it were.
Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir.
I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, but there is one more piece of evidence.
One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor.
The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe it is right here in this very room. What? I believe this is what made the circular belt transportate. Stop. 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 I hate it here. I hate it here. This is oh my god. Also, how fucking long is this wire? You know? Like, yeah. Exactly.
Take that!
Huh. Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick are two pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypassed the impenetrable security.
You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out all already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you?
The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babel's offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case.
Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do?
A single point of the finger here, and this case would explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now. but the Russian. Oh no, now I'm scared. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Low-key, I don't know what the evidence is. Evidence? What is who the mysterious mastermind is? Hold on. Okay. Well, actually, no. Not okay. I don't know. Dude, I was like, should I use, is it the videotape? I don't even know what the videotape. Crossbow arrows. This part in every game. Not knowing what they want from me.
Take that!
Ew, oh shit! Oh my god! Never mind, I'm a genius. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big. That Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today.
Girly Pop, you can't be serious.
On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, Alba.
What?
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he's the culprit.
Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that?
I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd.
Just one thing, huh?
The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find an answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. That's a good question, Edgeworth. Yep, this piece of evidence we need to examine. Yep, gee, golly gee. Why would you need to use a trick like that? Saying you need out of stands me as very odd. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe that one single end result that what did he want to do? Well, he wanted to, wasn't he? Larry's autograph. We threw that away! Okay, so shit, I forgot his name. Bobble's ambassador. The orange guy. Something. Paleno. Paleno wanted the two countries to reunite, right? At least it seems that way.
And it seems like so did Ambassador Alba. But the one who didn't want that to happen is Manny Cochin. But if Alba is like the smuggling ring's big bad, right? Then he was the one giving Manny Cochin orders anyway. So that means that Ambassador Alba secretly didn't want the countries to reunite. So if anything, like his goal is to prevent that ceremony from happening, right? That the statues, or like, you know, to reveal which statue is real, and then like, and then the countries would be one again, peace and whatever, right? So his goal. Wait, no, I didn't want to. I'm consulting my other self after this. You want us to examine this? Isn't this just your shitty prosecutor's badge?
Yes, for I believe that by examining it, we will finally have all our answers.
Long Z says, items that become evidence should never have any part overlooked. All evidence related to this case are fine and don't need to be examined again.
It would appear that I was mistaken.
Most of the evidence has already undergone intense scrutiny. However, there's one piece that has been partially checked, and that piece, which lies at the heart of the smuggling, is what I should present. It becomes clear as we see this piece of it. Oh, maybe it's just a statue. This, because we never checked Babel's statue, or really Alabas' statue, because we saw Manny Cochin's handprint on the bottom side of that one, right? So so the other one must also have like a handprint or something, because he pushed the statue probably while putting it onto the pulley system.
Take that!
No! 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 Oh my god, I'm consulting my smarter self. What do you mean, game? I hate it here. Oh, wait. Never mind. I got the wrong statue. I needed to do Alabas's statue? What the hell? Okay. But I thought... Fucking... Why they even... The fact that they switched them makes all the names confusing. Okay.
Take that!
There we go. Christie's plots are less convoluted than this.
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Dude statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action.
True, right?
And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadou himself?
See, Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Okay. Right, so we saw this handprint before, Manny Cochin's, right?
This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador.
I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret?
Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction.
What the fuck?
What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles!
Alright, here goes. What?
Wow, it really did open up!
So the fake hollow statue can... What?
Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
I believe a more thorough examination of it is required.
What the hell? Wait, but what about this? These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. Okay, so this is the same step. Oh, okay, right, because the statues were swapped. The one that was caught in the fire is now the real one, and the fake one that we have now in this embassy. Okay. Alright, sorry, I'm just dumb. I'm dumb.
So I smuggled from Babel to Alabast, huh?
Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in?
Okay. So this is some chicken stuff. It looks expensive. Is this gold? What the? Is this?
Hey, is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for.
Oh. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Oh.
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills.
Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates.
Oh, and it makes sense that Manny Cochin would keep it in the statue because no one would fucking touch the statue. No one can. You're dumb. Okay.
And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with.
Oh, he needed to switch the statues in order to take this plate out because during the examination of the statues, it could have been discovered and that would have been a huge deal. Oh, holy what? Right? Counterfeit plate. This was found from within the fake primitive statue Alba smuggled into this country. Oh my god, the shot!
The primitive statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask too.
Yeah, okay, so then who sent the note? Was it Manny Cochin? But Manny Cochin was under Alba, right? Wait,
This is my statue, no one else may take it.
Confess the truth theme in this game? Which one is... I'll have to look it up later. I don't know the names of the songs, but I have been listening to the soundtrack on loop because it's so good.
Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask too, and...
Take that, you silly fucking...
Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder...
Oh, it's the one playing right now. Oh. This is very dramatic.
Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba?
What the fuck have you guys been talking about this past 2 minutes?
You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. It's all because of you?
You're the one who killed Damask too?
Answer us!
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Okay. What?
Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real living leader, Quercus Alba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Long.
Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppity logic any real weight, do you?
Fuck. I've flip-flopped a lot, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Huh? It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck.
I'm actually not really into that, Agent Lon, so if you could please back off.
Actually, no, that uncommon in real life. I mean, that was. Embassy and consulate workers are commonly involved with spying and other illicit activities. Oh, well, I mean, I can imagine. Phoenix Wright games, like, you know, the dark age of the law is somewhat of a dramatization of actual law, but, well, is it that much of a dramatization? Or whatever.
From the very beginning, my real target has been you.
What?
Agent Long, I demand an explanation.
Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
Oh, okay. He probably. Oh, so he probably accused Franziska so that they can get back into his office to continue the investigation, maybe?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around.
Oh, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Franziska of the murder. Using Franziska as a bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights.
Yeah, if I haven't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Bait fun karma.
Agent Long, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you.
You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic.
The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right?
I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. You thought I was stupid. Turns out I can read.
Agent Bond, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it is necessary to prove that I'm the head of the smuggling ring?
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence.
Grr.
I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
What if I'm just stupid? Have you ever thought about that, Edgeworth?
He really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us, all by claiming stupidity.
The proof that Interpol has been after which points this. The proof that Interpol has been after which points this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Reject authority, question everything. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Huh? The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. You?
Needless to say, Yvonne Karma's are
What the fuck was his voice again?
commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary.
He should have done his tut-tut pose.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
Sounds like that. Yeah. Crazy how they showed up at the same flashback. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. I will follow my own ninja way. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in the illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law, and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Random bullshit go path of Phoenix Wright. This feels like a very... Fuck. Okay. Is there different endings? I don't know. But, use a trump card. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. I'm actually blind. I can't see what you're holding right now.
It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates.
Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense. Let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence will seal your fate.
Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed, in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented.
Nico's Wordle on the side of my screen. Okay. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15, 1:34 a.m. Wow, we're so twinning in the time department. Theatrum Neutralis lobby.
So, what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me?
The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is a section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. What? What? Huh? Is this in his hand? As you can see, Mr. Kochin is holding the card in his right hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. That card and the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean they are, does it now?
No, but there is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The blood? Because it's from CCU. Shut up. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This card that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It is an official Kodopian government car.
What?
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Huh. This area of the footage directly links to the smuggling ring with Kodopia. Well, because Manny Kochin is there, but also
Take that!
the shape of this pocket and the directives cards in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person is in this car is Mr. Kochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. What is with everyone laughing? What? Oh my god. Wait, shit. You go to one... He's crashing out. You go to one chiropractor's appointment and this is what happens. He transformed. This is his final boss form. He's not... fuck. Now his voice doesn't fit. Whatever, I'll just use this.
You've done well, my boy, to make it this far. However,
why do you have so many teeth?
about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time.
Seriously, why does he have so many teeth? That's not right.
That's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Kodopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist.
That arrogance. What he really means is that he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy?
Oh my god, the sparkles, what the fuck? He stalled extra teeth so he can chew out his subordinates better. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Gee, I wonder.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba, I didn't know you had all these badges.
Yes. What is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Codopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? I said that horribly. It was you who made the many missions you participated in successes. Okay.
But why to send him backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I am the one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you.
How do you figure that?
By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest.
What? No, my skincare.
This is how it will be. But I won't look back. For this is the path I have chosen. Grr.
You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is he talking in such an arrogant stance? Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me?
It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For a lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time.
You might lose the game. This time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador.
Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt.
You're going to confess?
I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result.
What the?
Regarding the Mask 2's murder, I admit I did it. I did it out of self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense.
The Mask 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him.
Makes me feel like I need to talk to him.
What a pathetic performance.
I'm not giving you that one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at an appropriate time.
Okay, this whole game is about people laughing at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence.
It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? If that's what you require, I'll provide it.
But you're also asking for evidence. That man... what the hell is that?
That man left a mark on me when he attacked.
What?
I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Fine. I don't particularly want to show off my bulging muscular body, but
Oh.
I hate this smile. I hate this whole CG. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should.
But the Mask 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body.
Stop. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon.
You hid it?
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing how I am an ambassador.
What the? Mask the second. Shit. You might be right. But it's, well, 2 is faster to say, so.
This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Ugh, it's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. That's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Professor Albus' wound is proof he was stabbed by Damask too, so it was justified defense.
No way.
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that was my secretary is doing. I had no knowledge of what was going on.
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder of Damask 2 was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact I think you may have forgotten.
And what is that?
That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. Extraterrestrials, he's an alien!
That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your court.
Agent Long, who is Interpol's stance on this? Or what is who? Why did I ask who? What?
Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime. That's the court's job.
Ugh. Fuck, maybe I can pull a cry in like Phoenix Wright did.
I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Long. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective, even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance, your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands.
Oh my god, Phoenix Wright himself! What the?
These crimes you all speak so seriously of.
Phoenix, what do? We backed into a corner.
To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of our little game.
I didn't know you took on this profession, Phoenix. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. God, I hate that word. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you.
Hell yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
Where's Lon's not so fast? Is there nothing we can do? How can I? Oh shit, I didn't mean to save on that one. Whoops. Oh my god. Sorry, Phoenix. Please do not mind the shill in the chat right now. March 15, 2:11 a.m. Wow, the time is really passing the same way time is passing in present real life. The Atrium Neutralis lobby.
I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. I didn't even know that word existed before today.
Yes, there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know.
Fuck. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of.
If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go to the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, that was a bit too harsh.
I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job.
What am I going to do? Wait, how did I not spot that photo of the two ambassadors and the Seal Samurai? Am I blind? Have I just not seen it this entire time? What the fuck? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet.
Okay.
I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we can find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
Okay, then I'll go check out Babel a bit more, sir.
And I have some things that they need to investigate further in Alabast.
My shilling is not working. I appreciate it, but it's okay. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flower data erased from my organizer. Yeah, fuck that bitch. What the fuck now? Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. I think that's something he doesn't want us to investigate. Okay.
I wonder why.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool, it sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And murder the mask too. Run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Koshin in Babel.
Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Oh, okay. I was gonna make a joke when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, it's the limited edition SSR Babel coupons. This is what they were hiding. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. Oh wait, okay, so is the idea that we should try and try and make sure that he's guilty of the murder of Manny Kochin, right? Cause Sheena or Celeste, whatever her name is, Celeste Impact's wrong game. Callisto Yu, that's her name.
Because she's told us that she didn't kill anyone tonight, which means that the Mask 2's murder and also Manny Cochin's murder must have been done by Alba, right? It must have been. So, Edgeworth. Fun fact about okay, fun fact about Zodiac Paradigm. Shit. What is a fun fact? Fun fact about Zodiac Paradigm. I was awake for like 48 hours before submitting the game. Fun fact! Okay, so which means me being awake right now is totally fine, logically speaking. You know, Edgeworth would approve. Okay, right. So anyway, I was thinking, like, if we're able to prove that Alba committed the murder of Manny Cochin in Babel, he would have to be tried in Babel's courts, which he doesn't have, you know, he doesn't have power over, or something. Fun fact, Pig is my son. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights.
Or whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, I did not see this earlier, what the hell?
This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking granny
That you've seen before. The flower?
It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Are you perhaps planning to give flowers to someone soon, you know, with like extra special meanings? Perhaps a lawyer who wears a blue suit?
It's all because of those flowers that that old lady sends me every month. Oh, just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist.
So, what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one. I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
This flower, right? I don't know what else.
There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs.
Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right?
No. No. I have no idea who he is.
Wait, but you just said he. You must know which gender he was, so you must know him, right?
I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again.
Mr. Palano has a really great smile, don't you think?
Actually, I think it's quite creepy, but okay.
I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Codopia again.
Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case.
Really? More than the ones who died?
An ambassador like him, who is always thinking of his country, is really to be admired.
Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday.
I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Codopia are locked away.
And we will!
Okay.
I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive.
I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically.
I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cherry smile.
Is he even smiling? It just looks like he's there. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're going to be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating.
Okay, something about this flower, right? Oh god, I'm so... Sorry. I'm so poor on health. I'm so unhealthy. My monkey brain is just like, oh my god, it's the same color. But no, it's... Okay, it's a counterfeit plate used to make counterfeit Junfa bills. Oh! It's incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taking off into the sky. What? Phoenix, you say? With plates as finely crafted as these. No wonder the fakes are so hard to spot.
Eureka!
I did not realize that it was the same as the guitar pick. Or is it not? Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow?
Huh? Well... Nope, I don't think it's related at all.
Even though I know she's right, she could have at least tried to humor me a little. What the fuck? It's the same symbol, yeah, right? I'm 5 steps ahead of Kay, what the hell? What? Oh no, this knife!
Eureka!
Babble's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old higher tree in the forest trick. Oh, the knife! The knife is in the bouquet! That's how he smuggled it.
What are you mumbling to yourself about?
Okay. I might be a conspiracy theorist.
Wait, what? The handle on this knife! Ah!
Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Ah, shit. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at that weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Okay. Hooray. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray. Where do I go now? Do I start connecting dots? Doesn't want us to investigate. Counterfeit. Use Bobbly's embassy's printing press and make counterfeit bills. Renovations. Right, there is also renovations. I forgot about that. I don't know if I can do anything. I don't know where to go. What do I do? Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babel. Sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a little time here in the Babylon's Embassy, we're offering these very special Experience Terrifying Fires Ashes tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation to run. Edgeworth runs funny. He does kind of run funny. It's okay, he's just not used to it.
On the orders of Ambassador Belva, no one is allowed into Alabast.
But I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago.
She is from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. So, well, I was reluctant. I had to let her in.
Sounds like Franziska, alright. But I'm her subordinate!
Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers.
Yep, definitely Franziska. Okay, I guess I'll stare at these things.
Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors.
There are so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony.
I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason.
What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabasta and Babel, right? Mr. Edgeworth, you're saying you don't ship these two countries?
Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce.
Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
I suppose you can call it that. It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show today. This
I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash! That was the first time I seen that special move. But, well, the Jamming Ninja stage show climax was much better, of course.
Oh, is that a fact?
That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart.
Perhaps the Jamming Ninja is just more popular with female audiences. These flowers were sent by Global Studios.
Global Studios?
That's where they film the Steel Samurai television show. I believe we've had this conversation before. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio's being remodeled.
Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name?
You mean Mrs. Monkey?
Yeah, I thought that was something like that. You really have a great memory.
Never underestimate my powers of recollection. In the deepness of my trauma. Alright.
I guess I do have to link something. Doesn't want us to investigate. Cochin's counterfeiting operation. It's Mr. Monkey. Oh.
Never mind.
Oops. Shit. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Okay. Okay, I need help.
Yes? We've come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, of course.
And we've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there, for my father's sake.
Yes, and we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must still be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here.
He already did once.
I'll start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find.
Agitated Alba.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba is going to get away.
Yes, I know.
Now hurry up and do that swing thing that you always do.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? You don't? Oh, come on, you know what I'm talking about. That thing you do. Where you do your psych taxi, you do your, what's the thing where you connect the letters again?
Are you talking about logic?
Yes, that's it. So hurry up. Let's swing already.
Alright. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now by just looking. However, I should be able to piece things together if I take another look at my leads. Perhaps now is the time to use logic and reason my way to the truth.
Okay. This one is counterfeiting renovations. Heyman's Gambit. Yes, that's the name. Maybe the counterfeiting operation and the renovations? Or have a connection? Maybe? Let me just take a peek. Oh, it is.
We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill's disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? To kill off... Wait, fuck. We can assume that the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Is it not Alba? It is one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Okay. Alba could have conveniently placed all the guilds. Oh, okay, so we are doing this. Okay. These two? The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed.
Then you mean Ambassador Alba's the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Du statue.
So Mr. Cochin hired Damask too to steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin.
Okay, I see. So yeah, so it is still Manny Cochin who hired out Damask too. It's definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? You don't think... you don't think they would have used the pulley system, right? To carry the body over? Or maybe... Wait, no, you can't put a body in the statue. That's too small. But... type of word.
Right, and that is what we must solve next.
I haven't been fumbling it this entire stream. I've grown, I've matured, I've become a different person.
I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... wait. Where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. Alabast... Not gonna lie. What if I don't know? Alabast... Wait, no. No, because that... Okay, this has to be for our argument, right? If he's killed in Alabast, we go back to fucking not being able to prove him guilty, because even if he did, he would be like, so it's gotta be here!
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event that was being held here The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been isn't here.
But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastrian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has.
It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be with Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records, despite the order to vacate. Oh,
Foolish Edgeworth, I've already got the records.
no. Oh my god, actually!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miss Miles Edgeworth.
Francisco.
I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents.
Damn is right. Footage of the entryways into Babel and Alabast from the Theatrum Neutralis. You move fast.
Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case.
I'm sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage of Alabast's immigration screening area.
I really hope there's something in here that we can use.
To the VCR! Oh, what the? Well, why is it so dramatic? Oh my god. Which minute's footage should I examine? Let's go through all of them. Oh wait, just kidding. The security guard didn't change at all the entire time.
This man is the immigration officer who was on duty. He's making a really scary face, even though there's no one around to see it. I wonder if he's just the grumpy sort. Although that wouldn't do much for tourism. No wonder they have to give all those fucking coupons. Actually, wait, no, this is Alabast. Wait, or am I wrong? It is Alabast, okay. Hey, he smiled a little just now. I wonder if he recalls something funny. Well, even if he did, he still has that hard glare in his eyes.
It would appear that he was born with stern-looking eyes.
Rather fitting for someone in the security business, I say.
Okay.
This man is the immigration officer who was on duty. He's making the exact same scary face as that he was making a minute ago. Wait, is it just me or is he blushing?
Oh wait, no, that was...
Is it just me or is he blushing? It appears that he gets flustered around the ambassador. I guess the ambassador is well respected inside Alabast too. Or maybe he's seeing that the ambassador is actually totally ripped or something.
Okay, you could say that. The guard doesn't appear to be capable of looking at the ambassador. I can't believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself.
He had me fooled too. According to the files I sent for Ilya, Ambassador Alba was a Cadopian hero. He saved the royal family from danger countless times. So what bothers me is why would a man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why.
Sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. But no matter what happened in the past, we can't let the man who he is now escape justice. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. It appears that he is inspecting the person coming into the country.
Are you kidding? It's more like he's not checking the Steel Samurai. Huh, and they gave me such a hard time.
There are certain risks involved when you give some people preferential treatment. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry.
other than the fact that it's that good for nothing. Other than the fact that it's that good for nothing, nothing here seems to be out of order.
Wait, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved.
You're not suggesting that someone else could be under the mask, are you?
No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Doesn't something about this lump, shape, strike you as odd?
Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we can compare and confirm my hunch.
Pushcart. Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabas from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Ew. Next, let us check the footage from Babel's security camera.
I hope it shows us something good. Really, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything.
That, right there, is the contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Kochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babel?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. I've been struggling so bad. What is this? Holy shit. Ambassador Elba.
I thought I had asked you for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, we all needed to go to the bathroom. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil.
You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game cannot be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over.
No.
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport to return home.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it.
Ugh. Oh! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Elba?
Ambassador Paleno? Fuck, he's never seen me like this before.
You're much taller than I remember. And, even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further.
Ambassador Paleno. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Stop! Silence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Kochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Oh boy, okay. Ambassador Alba's alibi.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi.
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now, that we cleared that up, I appreciate if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
We just want to get the. Sir, please, please get in the prison cell. We want to go to sleep. I said, hold it.
What is it this time? I thought I told you I only allow one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors,
Hold on, since when did you get that title?
you are forbidden to lose.
Of course, that is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on. Through me! So that's why we've got to catch him, okay?
We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we?
No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
Ambassador Alba's alibi. Okay. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion. Hold it! Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship. Don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the primitive statues. Oh my god, he has a voice?
All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy.
What do you mean by that? Under a hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kochin and I were fellow smugglers.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh? So you really have no reason to kill Mr. Kochin?
If you want to suppose I have one, then why not? I will indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
People who talk about. You know what I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no more motive to kill. Now, let's see who disprove it.
Perfect laugh. Yeah.
How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator?
Oh shit, wait, no. No, go back. I have to press every nook and cranny. No, return. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you serious? That just because you were partners, that you have no motive to kill?
I'm only following your hypothetical scenario and its logical conclusion.
Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in leagues. What the fuck? Okay. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Kochin.
I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring, and to Mr. Kochin.
You mean he's a ringleader, and that Mr. Kochin was his subordinate, right?
Tut. But of course, Kay. Correct. But I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Kochin's office, correct?
Yes. The safe had 2 compartments in it, didn't it?
Yes. And why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Kochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back?
So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible.
It seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own health, wealth, and well-being. Not their health, I mean, look at this guy.
Then that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all.
what Ambassador Alba had to gain. I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin.
What are you people whispering about amongst yourself over there?
Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony.
Here's your point, I was in Alabasta the whole time.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast?
I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, that thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Are you saying that it was the Mask 2s that made the first move?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with a Prima-Due statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did.
Cover up. No, my boy. I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth.
You weren't planning to admit it, but which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. Why is it so hard to talk? If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now.
I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Ask nothing but questions. It's part of a larger question. Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast.
So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babel. And you are correct.
Oh? I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me.
The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I'm not conceding that your alibi is the truth.
Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, I know you can't crush my alibi.
You would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country.
We'll see about that.
So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba.
If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is that we don't know what their exact relationship was. Perhaps they were even making out and doing the kissing.
Indeed. If they had complete trust in each other.
Hi, thanks for following. That was a really awkward sentence to... Welcome. Thank you for following.
Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is where his motive arose.
Okay. Was it this one? Or... Okay. Alabast the whole time. We know that he left, so no.
Objection!
Fuck! No! No! I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I'm such a dumb. That statement directly contradicts this piece of evidence.
Does it now? Not that it really matters to me anyway. But are you really sure my statement contradicts that piece of evidence?
No, judging by his overconfident attitude. I guess this piece of evidence wasn't related to his statement after all.
Miles Edgeworth! You can't chase him down with that kind of evidence!
Yes, I know.
Now present the right ones this time.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're not going. Okay, we're not going. Oh my god, we're not going after the fact that he wasn't in Babel, but his motive. If he's not, think calmly and rationally about this, because it's not impossible to take this man down. Wait, shit. No. No. Okay. Based on their suspicion, under the ocean eye were fellow smugglers. What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? Because your co-conspirator was trying to mess with you.
Objection!
Oh, tisk tisk. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochran had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you should have some proof to support your argument.
I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochran's hand. Shall we take a look at it?
Alabas Primadew statutes, okay.
The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primadew statue.
Oh,
By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
are you finished with your hypothesizing?
Excuse me?
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right?
I didn't expect him to resort to playing a semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin.
Now then, if you will excuse me.
Oh, wait, what?
I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only got one question.
Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
No, fuck that bitch. That is something for Babel to figure out. It's something to which I have no relation to.
Oh, fuck. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it appears that now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno.
We must find some way to stop him from leaving. Maybe through force. He's an old man. How can?
It seems there's no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it. Don't.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba.
Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasa's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No.
I mean, oh, or why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before?
That's a clue my father, Byrne Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident.
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasa's key?
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say it like it was related to me.
Beside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
Oh,
And what is that toy there? That's...
oh my god, the wind.
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, my father. By my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast, right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yatagarashi, ever the thorn in my side.
We'll stop him with this gun I found. I mean, this is pretty close. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. So those 2 pieces. What's the keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite a feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony.
How dare you all, burying a person like me.
Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please.
Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Palano's office, you won't stop me.
I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Okay. Alba's Alibi Part 2.
The last time I met with Mr. Coton was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Coton again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man.
Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us.
I will warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished.
Fuck. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case.
In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence, understood?
Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I've never presented the wrong evidence before. I know Mr. Kochin was killed before he returned to Babel. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Last time I met with Mr. Kochin was here at the nature of the— Hold it! You met with the victim here.
I was watching the Steel Samurai, as was Mr. Kochin, who was serenely nearby. Why is the health bar there?
I've been meaning to ask, why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for an embassy event?
I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I
hated saying that.
I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I asked for him to be at the event.
I see. So is by Ambassador Alba's request.
Now then, will that be all?
I'm kind of disappointed that we both enjoy the same media. No, wait. I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
You're not very good at listening, are you? I told you, I don't have time to listen to a bunch of useless questions.
No! Wait, shit, actually. I can't press everything. I can't press every nook and cranny. The time remaining for me to find the truth has just been blown away. Okay. After that, I was in Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. Okay, that is true. In any case, I did not see Mr. Kochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Here, maybe?
Hold it!
Oh boy. Your alibi is that there was no time span in which you could have killed Mr. Kochin.
Yes, because I was in the theater watching the stage show.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you remember seeing him sitting in the audience?
I'm sorry, but I don't remember anything outside of what was going on stage. Sorry, I was too absorbed in the Steel Samurai Steel show.
You shouldn't have been so focused on the show you paid attention to our surroundings.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is the fact that Ambassador Elba came to the theater. But I guess you didn't know that because you didn't see him at the Steel Samurai show. Well, I do recall that he and you had a photo shoot with the Steel Samurai.
It looks like you are finally beginning to understand. Now then, will that be all?
No, wait, fuck! No, I'm not finished yet!
Objection!
No! Stop decreasing my health points.
You're not very good at listening. I told you I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions.
Okay, so I just have to present, contradiction.
Amazing. Diplomats really do know how to craft answers that don't answer anything.
So if the only place he met the victim was at this theater, then when was he killed?
We know that Mr. Cochin didn't return to Babel alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here.
And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Cochin from the start.
Last time I met Mr. Cochin at the Theater Militaris. As I said, I was in Alabaster at the time, okay. But in any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. Okay, I get that I'm supposed to present the footage, but I don't know which line to present it on. The save's coming. I am just in case, okay? Oh. Okay. Sorry. My smarter self says it's actually not the security footage. Oh, okay. There's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, but we found out that he brought the knife. He brought the knife into the theater in Michalis. He smuggled it in through the bouquet, remember? So when he brought the knife, he brought the knife in order to kill Manny Cochin there.
Objection!
I really have to rely on my smartass self because we don't have a lot of health points.
I'd like you to take a look at this picture.
It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations.
Wow, bars.
Oh, it was commemorative, alright. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder.
Come again?
This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it. As well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it amongst the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here, at the theater.
It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
Bitch, answer the question. We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment.
How is not responding to my accusation game over for me?
No matter how passionately you ornate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again.
That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court.
Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur.
No! How dare you call me a worthless cur?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
No.
Why? The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Oh my god! Whoa, Agent Long! Holy shit! Wow, he's never looked more godly.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor.
Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba.
I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. Even if you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Long.
Sorry, but no, it wouldn't.
What?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back.
Huh?
So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked.
What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Not so fast. Lon C says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Albast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
The Imperial household? What have you done?
You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba.
What?
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 Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this.
The video the Yatagarasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador? In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me. A descendant of the former... Oh, fuck me. A descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lon C. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world. That really paid off. Oh shit, he's back to being old again.
Carrie, I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked.
Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
That's a shame. I had so wanted to use my wit on him.
Well, he's not an ambassador anymore, Francesca, so go ahead.
Why is this happening to me?
Oh, wait, no, because he's old and docile. Who said you can't whip old men?
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hardworking, honest ambassador.
Do you really think you can pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
He's back.
Objection!
Oh. Oh, he's against the wall. No, I mean, if Gumshoe can be whipped, then so can Ambassador Alba. I believe all men are equal.
No, I won't be stopped now.
He still intends to fight us.
So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains is that you cannot arrest me.
I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Understood.
You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not.
Grr.
Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war.
Alba's Alibi Part 3.
I killed Mr. Koshin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Koshin's body was discovered in Babel, right?
Sorry.
There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel.
Oh. Well.
Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender to...
We have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you?
As if I care.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything.
I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness.
Yes, just another witness. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
Get him good.
I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony.
They're like, hell yeah, Miles Edgeworth, go fuck him up! Part 3. I killed Mr. Kochin in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. Will it still do the thing if I press?
Hold it!
That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had a knife on your personage. You had the knife on your personage.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right?
Excuse me?
The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
Not so fast!
What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. Isn't that exactly someone anyone other than you? That it isn't exactly anyone other than you could touch, let alone take.
Allow some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary.
You're an even bigger slime ball than I thought.
You would push the guilt of Mr. Coach's murder onto one of your subordinates.
In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing.
I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there.
Hold it!
You still wish to deny your actions.
And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder.
What? I'm not in denial.
Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a real bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer ambassador that he can let himself speak freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I.
Wait, for the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. Please do not punch the old man, Kay.
Quite a pair of frightening women you are. But I digress.
Besides, Mr. Coach's body was discovered in Babel, right?
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babel, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this was a court-martial in my country, then, if this were a court-martial in my country, you have already been removed from the room.
Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'll be happy to show you my
Hold
claws.
it!
Can we stop with all these fucking... Hold on, Agent Lon. Allow me to fight him my way, with evidence.
I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him.
Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident.
Take a shot every time they say hold. Every time I press.
If you have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours, then perhaps we can use it to return to the testimony.
Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well.
There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then moved the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates. I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicions.
Come to think, oh, that's not him.
Come to think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage.
Wait, let me think about that for a second. Mr. Alba said that the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. But then, by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. What the hell? If we retrace Miss Alba's movements, we should find some hint to solving this case.
Well, right after the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast, right?
From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy.
It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to Babyl's embassy.
He couldn't have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? Okay, so we do have to print this one. Anyone could go to Babel, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Okay, well, I've been thinking about this. Was this Steel Samurai leaving Alabast or entering Alabast? I don't... Push this to Alabast. From the dressing room. Okay, so he pushed this into Alabast. The ball is unnatural. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was confused in my head. I was like, the cart didn't go into Babel, so what the hell is this? No. The cart went to Alabast, and then they fucking pulley systemed the body over. Because of course they did.
Objection!
Tisk. Actually, I do believe there is a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
I congratulate you on getting your hands on it.
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Oh, thank you for the warning.
Now, if you take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it?
But I? Because I don't.
In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause for the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. Fucking Kochin's body? Like, what?
Take that!
What? What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now, but for now it is a hypothesis. However,
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
hold it. Oh my god! Gum shit! Let's go!
Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgewood, sir!
Yippee! Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area.
So that's where you went.
The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought that an entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly is the open air stage? Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart?
I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Dun dun dun!
It's blood.
This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside this pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast.
No!
If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win.
Well, you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alabast.
Grr.
Miles Edgeworth, another fucking testimony? Are you for you? Okay, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means
There's no questions that can be answered, right?
the Primadou statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Okay. Movements in Alabast.
After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarashu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
It looks like you left out a few scenes, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about the meeting with me in your office.
Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. Why do I talk so slow like a real old man?
Make me so now.
I do so hate to waste time.
What?
Is not every life precious?
Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is. How can you be so confident at a time like this?
Don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like.
Movements in Alabast.
After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands.
Hold it!
So why was it only this with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in our office preparing for the speech.
I thought Danganronpa had long trials. Then just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagrosu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
The Yatagrosu was just a trick that you had set up.
The most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. Francesca whips. It's like,
Miles Edgeworth, we don't have time. You've already explained it before.
you arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagrosu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me.
You? What is it gonna take for you to fess up anything?
Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagrosu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. Then, once everyone was inside, well,
I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this, but however, upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep repeating this either. But his name was the Mask too.
Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue.
Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now.
I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here?
Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babu?
Sir,
Mr. Edgeworth!
Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it?
Is this the end? Oh no, he's having the Phoenix Wright type of oh no. Hold it! Oh my god. It appears that we made it just in time. No. I don't want to see you right now. No! No! How is there more? No! Go away, Larry! No! It would be a great honor if you could allow us to be your allies in battle. The kid.
Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai!
No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy.
I want to die.
Edgy pal.
No! This is the last time I should be seeing any of this.
The two people they wanted to see the least. Harry, what are you two doing here?
way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help Yeesh. I'm going to get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear.
Go away.
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy pal? All three of us came to lend a hand. This is how you treat us?
Then isn't this grand? I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Oh yeah. I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool.
Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said.
Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it.
Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel. And you found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babel.
Oh, that. Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I had no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh?
Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. Stop. 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 Are you saying you can swim between the countries? But there isn't... Wait. Stop. No. Wait. No. Stop. 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 No. 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 Because is it like instead of the pool they have that stage there, but it's still like an access point or something? What? The key to the route that Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babel is... bilateral symmetry? Oh, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies.
There's something like that really exists, sir.
An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Here or something?
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
It's too late. Doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Go back!
You will stay here with us and wait.
Ah, bitch.
This is Edgewood.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There is a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden.
Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babelese side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Albast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any.
The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Babelese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant.
What? This blasted dog!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of Justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, you managed to help foil the villain.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Bap. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but
He has a point.
Yes, that's all right. I'm glad someone here has understands. Mr. Edward, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe?
see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over.
Agent Long, you know that you were the reason why he even has that idea.
Why is he helping out Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized a flaw in my argument, and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer.
Another thing, Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Bap. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage?
Tisk tisk. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember?
You mean Sheena, right?
With her there, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to the office.
Are you
seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with a body?
He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that.
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the fertile musings of an accusatory man.
No, go back.
Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What?
Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements.
What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel?
Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Yeah, exactly. If only there was a way, perhaps setting a fire to a building in which the firefighters would have to drain the water from the reservoir in order to put it out.
Get rid of the water. Aha, that's it.
Now, I believe this time we really are done, right?
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba.
You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water?
Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me?
The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time.
What do you mean there wasn't any water?
Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game.
It's been so long, I forgot there was a...
I haven't lost yet.
I found the route you used to smuggle the body,
and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used up by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route.
I know that.
I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway?
I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
But there was a step ladder outside.
It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool.
Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things.
Oh,
What do you mean?
If one were to use a certain something, they could go up and down in the pool at will. I mean, a regular.
Okay.
oh, it looks like you had an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already.
Actually, what is this, Edward?
The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. If there's a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved.
What?
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking.
He used the fountain spouts. How so?
The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babalese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body.
Okay, but like, that's the thing, like, okay, if Sheena, like, moved the body, as in she went into the reservoir when it was low, and she basically walked the body through that little tunnel in the ground, and emerged on the other side of the pool, which is also no water left, right? And then Alba refilled it with water, he picked up the body. How is she gonna go back? The water has to be drained again? Is that what happened? And then she just went back?
Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads?
Oh wait, no. Sorry. I was thinking the wrong direction. But okay. I was thinking the wrong direction. No, I get it now. Please ignore everything I said. I'm dumb. First Mr. Alba and oh my god. What? Don't worry about it. I fucked up. My brain don't work.
Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. Then she made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabast into battle. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, What do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. But
You accuse me of. Oh my god.
You accuse me of moving a body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
the nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now?
Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
Wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babel's open-air stage area. This thing that was on the knife. Maybe? Oh no, what if I get this wrong?
Take that!
Okay.
And what exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babel East side will be your undoing.
A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were?
I almost hit the green. Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What? What?
This is something I found in the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. The knife! Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. Ta-da!
It's a perfect fit!
I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Well, I assure you it's more than just a story. Also, like, not to be that guy, but it wasn't on it during when he had the bouquet. And this was before the murder happened. If it fell off during the murder, then it should have been full of petals here. Unless it's like double-sided or some shit. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babel East side of the embassy? And wet, no less! I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babel.
Impossible!
The people of Gen 5 have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alma. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
This. Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
You can't call what you've given a perfect what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. God fucking damn it. This really will be the end of the line. I really hope that's true, Edge. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? No! I thought this was the end! No! Oh, I should have known. Oh my god. In my head, I was like, oh man, I just have to push through this one more chapter. And then I'll be done, right? I should have just stopped. I should have just stopped before. No! I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. One more for the road? No, I have to sleep. I will fucking die. So tomorrow, 30-minute stream. I hate it here. The final testimony. Why is this a whole different, like, no, I'm... Good times. The game knows. Yeah, right? They aren't sleeping at all either. Okay. I've been doing this to take a thumbnail every time. Where I literally just fucking take a screenshot. Yeah. Man! Wait, I should change this starting text because if I have to... Okay, alright. Cool beans and good night.